go. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh, where's my chat? Oh. God dang it. Uh-oh. I can't see the chat anymore. What's going on? Where's my chat settings? Alright, here we go. So, I'm back. Something went wrong. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'll start analyzing soon. They adjusted it 11th of May 2020. Excuse me. Can you hear me? Well, enough. Let's go. Let's get rid of that. What's going on today? thing is gonna. Well, this thing has to choose a side soon. Would you look at that? Hello, hello. Someone there? I need some knowledge. Just got destroyed in the dump. Well, you're at the right stream. Welcome. Spine Razor. Well, I have a YouTube channel where you can learn to do proper technical analysis. However, you can ask me everything here. I will try to answer whatever you want to know. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Feel sorry for you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you didn't listen to other people. Anyways, if you have any questions, let me know. I'm here. I'm wondering though, when did you enter?
Hi, Lucy. Hi.
So, well, as you can see in my predictions, this is proper technical analysis, guys. As you can see, I've been predicting this move for a long time ago. I had a Hail Mary long trigger while I was asleep. Oh yeah, I expected that, but I never thought they would feel so. I didn't have stops on. Oh, so they get filled and proceed to tank instantly. No time to react. Like lesson learned. Yes, we've been there, brother. We've all been there. Yes, that's why I've been starting this channel. Time to teach people proper technical analysis. Stop listening to fake news fundamentals. If people are telling you, I've been predicting this for 3 days now. Dude, look at my freaking prediction. It's been months. Months. Look. Boom. By the way, guys, I've seen in the previous stream that someone has been putting a link on Binance or something. It's probably fake. There's no such thing as Bitcoin giveaways. Be careful with that. Yeah, there's no time to react. Always put your stop loss. And always trade on safe spots. I will show you. You know what? I will show you quickly how you should do this. Let's start over. This is what I did almost half a year ago. let's start over. Let's start with the daily. Oh, what I always do is make sure my first step is look at the daily chart. Keep the logarithmic scale off. It's very important. What I do is connecting all-time high. Oh man. Let's turn this off. Let's do it like that. And let's turn this off for a second. So, let's see. And then lines. Let's make this a support color. Connect this top. Extend this. And then we're gonna connect the lows. Just like that. Alright. So when this is not extended, it should be looking like that. And once this is properly connected, extend it. And would you look at that? This thing found perfect support here. Let's go back to candles. If you didn't know this yet, as you may have noticed, this something probably not a lot of people are teaching you or showing you, or they just simply don't know how to connect tops. You might see people connecting it at the wick. Well, here we don't do that because we know why. As you can see, when I've been connecting this with the lines, right? And look how solid this pattern stays. This is because when you go to the properties, the price source is at close. That's hence the reason we connect the bodies of the candles, guys. We can connect the wicks, it's possible, but you have to keep to constantly change the price source to high. And look, it's not connecting properly anymore. As you can see, when I go to the candles, doesn't matter. So keep this thing at close. Okay, so you can keep switching.
Powering off.
Dang it. Second step. Oh, wait. My headphone just turned off. Second, guys. Just give me a second, guys. Battery empty.
Powering on.
Okay, here we
Mic
go.
on.
I'm back.
Charging battery.
Alright, now that we've established this pattern formation, it's time to start drawing in the trend waves so you know what the trend is. Right? It's undeniable, right? This is uptrend, downtrend. This is just the trajectory of the price action. Let's make this solid since this is pretty much completed. This market cycle. Look at that. Use this as sort of a reference. Let's make this dotted lines since this is not completed yet. Oh, let's turn this shit off. It's gonna be annoying otherwise. I'm a bit slow on this screen, guys. I'm sorry. If you don't do this, you won't be able to make strategies. You're just gonna trade in blindly, and you don't know where to put in your stop loss, right? I made a mistake too. I lost 0.4 BTC today. I woke up and couldn't help myself with trade because I felt like I had a bit in my account, even though I said I wouldn't trade it. I find it hard not to do it. They call that addiction, brother. You really have to set your emotions aside. You really need to start doing that. And also, perhaps you should stop trading for a while and just trade on paper money, you know, paper trading or fake money, right? Build some confidence first. Oh, that's good. That's good though. Yeah. How long have you been trading? .4 bitcoins each. But I know the feeling though. Feeling like you're missing out, right? It's time to get over that. Really. Otherwise you're gonna keep yourself ragged and people are just gonna make money on you. Ah, I see. So you have some experience. That's good to know. That's good. Once you have this, now you have to determine whether this thing may break out to the upside or to the downside. Well, as I've stated, this is probably a bullish pennant since the price is entering from the bottom, right? It's kind of unorthodox, however it's still entering from the bottom, right? Okay, so this is a bullish pennant probably. Let's extrapolate a potential target. Oh, I like this color. Sorry, I mean same time as when you mentioned November 2017 with Bitcoin. Ah, I see. And have you been learning how to technical analysis in the meantime? Lines everywhere. But I bought at the top. Oh no. You always have to search for the possibilities. Never ever say something is not gonna happen, right? This is possible. However, the probability is pretty low though, so I'm gonna change this opacity to low. You could, let's see, this thing can go like that. Time to learn, guys. It's time to learn. I don't exactly know this yet, so we're just gonna keep that estimation. However, I think this is a higher probability since we are in the bullish band. This is how you strategize, guys. Alright, you should be entering. Let me show you where you should be entering. Of course, here. Selling or shorting here. Selling or shorting here. Selling or shorting here. And then you should be buying there. Everything in between should be no trading zone. Well, you could have entered here, of course. That was possible. However, this is how we make strategies, right? You know that this thing has been going up and down, up and down. So do you think what's gonna happen here? What the heck do you think what's going to happen here? Great imagination, you need that. Bitcoin will do something which most will not imagine, or if moves there, it will have tricks up. Exactly, you need to be prepared. Always look every perspective, right? You cannot exclude possibilities. I mean, this thing can also just go like that. I mean, this is an apex after all. You never know. Maybe some kind of will is an asshole and he just keeps selling here. You never know. It could go like that. And if this happens, oh, of course, you buy there, right, where it bounced back up, where it's bouncing back up. So when the price is going down, don't do anything. You don't know what's going to happen. Like here, I'm not gonna enter here. I have no idea what's going on. I only know it's finding support here, but I want to see this thing cooling down. This momentum should cool down, consolidate, and then create a new pattern. That's why I've been recommending people to watch, what was his name again? Koo or something? I keep forgetting his name. So sorry, guys. Casino. Adam Koo. Oh, that was Adam Koo. This guy.
Now, that's what happens. Now, let me explain it.
Just as this guy is suggesting here. These waves, yeah. Buy there, right? This guy's brilliant. I recommend watching this guy. This episode of his video of him. You will learn how to make strategies. So now it should be reversing into a bull market soon, and because you have extreme points and no trade zone, you will cover the rule. Never short a bull market, right? Exactly. But we have to always to consider the possibility that it may go down and get rejected here, right? So if I want to, I can sell my bitcoins here when this moves happens, right? And enter here once again when this thing bounces back up. It's just a rough right away. This is how swing traders do it, by the way. Or when I say soon, could be weeks. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna take weeks. Look. Before this happens. Yeah. It can take a half year actually, 6 months. I mean, once the halving happens, it doesn't mean the price is going immediately up. It's gonna take time before it takes its value, before its value changes. Like when central banks printing money, it's not like we print money and then it has value, right? It has to take time. They gotta buy obligations, everything, and then it will get its value from the current market. You know, that's the reason why inflation increase. Obligations is a fancy word for debt, by the way. It's just a smoke screen. The pattern up though will be unknown at this point. Exactly. Smoothly up. Or could the Bart. Well, this could be an upside down Bart pattern. Shoot straight up. It's possible. However, it's just speculation, right? At this point, we need to be patient. Like here, just as what happened here. Patience. I mean, price, look, it's not like it's going smoothly, right? I'm just drawing the average trend wave because I see this as a collective what the behavior of the sellers and buyers, right? The traders, all the traders in this market. This is a reflection of that. A collective reflection. So this is how you should be strategizing. If this happens, then you do that. If that happened, then you do that. You need to be prepared. I mean, I don't care that this thing went down like that. All I care that it was reversing here. It could, you know, it could have just if. Let's see, where's my go speed? No, it could have gone like this, if you know there wasn't such a turmoil in the world right now. I don't care. All I care is the thing is going down. So this is the only way to beat the algorithms, really. At the extreme points in day trade, do you think the algorithm will bots put a mathematical random to catch people? No, I don't think so. Because bots are being set up by humans as well, and bots ain't that concrete yet, unless they have really intelligent machine learning, neural networking code. But I don't think so. Otherwise, every market would have been dead already. So that wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, this is how you beat the trading bots. Absolutely. Because the bots, they're gonna play around here. They're gonna compete over here in this region. So once you've done this, now you can go dive into shorter time frames. So let's connect. Let's look for a beta pattern. Oh, guys, this is what I call pattern formation level system. Oh yeah. This is the alpha pattern, since this is the biggest pattern, and now we're gonna search for patterns within this pattern. So we're going to become kind of session agents. Let's connect it. I always use lines. It's a lot more accurate. Let's see. I'm gonna connect this lowest point, something like that. This is a support. Let's give it a support color. Extend that like that, so you can see that this pattern is emerging, right? This was a rising. Before it was a falling wedge, right? And it actually broke to the upside, right? And then it evolved into a bigger pattern. What? Descending broadening channel, or just a descending channel-ish. You can trade here. It's possible, but you need a lot of experience. And yeah, I don't know a lot of people who can do that actually. So now we got this beautiful pattern emerging, which I like to call the beta pattern. Cool. Now we have our beta pattern. Let's not forget to mark the halving, of course. It's a very important fundamental, since this is an undeniable fundamental, since it's hard-coded. 11th of May. The blockchain reward has actually adjusted once again. But didn't last long, and I gave it back to the market. Well, that's how it works. Extreme fear, all-time low. Time to buy, guys. Well, let me tell you this. I got a friend who's already buying bit by bit by bit. If you're gonna buy in, don't go all in, you know? Just do it in proportion. And don't think about the fees. Because when this thing go up, you will earn your fees 10 times fold back. So don't worry about it. Do you think the halving will affect the price? Is that more a fundamental than a technical? You know what? I'm kind of doubting if this if it's not technical actually, since it's programmed in the blockchain. That is indeed what's making me doubt. However, it's still speculation. We do not know for certain whether, you know, like I said before, past performance does not have to mean future results. But it's good to it's nice to know though that it did happen before, right? So let's see. Where were we? Let's extend this a bit. So. And I can move this trend line also a little bit like that. So it's been following this. Should be more like that. So I want to see this thing consolidate downwards actually, and then going up bit by bit, exactly like this actually. I want to see this. This is what I want to see. This looks like an inverted Bart. Did I did this? Yes. test. Yo-ho. BTC halving. Happening. 2020. Oh, we done that. Let's draw in the next trend wave. This entered here, right? Like that. I'm gonna make this solid, of course, since this is completed. Let's make this less thick, and I'm gonna give this a different color, so just like that. So it's hard. It's not too hard to see the difference. This is bottom was here. This is where it went up, right? So this is where it found support. This was the 618 Fibonacci. Hey boss, what's up, my man? Welcome back to the stream. And the other people, welcome back, guys, and welcome to the stream for the new ones. Appreciate. And call me Ken. Oh, thank you, man. That's so nice. That's so kind. Let's see. So we got this in between pattern trend. Let's put it like that, and it's entering here, and then it went up here. As you can see, I will show you that the fib. All right, this was a parabolic shape, a parabolic run. So what do we know from parabols? It's not a parabol if it doesn't retrace to the 618. Let's see. Oh, I have to go back to candles though, because we want to complete data. And look at that. It found support at the 618. And then it head back up again. So, well, that was only for showing purposes. Well, let's see. Let's do this like that. And let's make this dotted, since this is not completed yet. At this point, it's still speculation, of course. I think it's gonna find, no, this thing should be more like there, of course. It's probably going to do something like that. And this is how I figured out that Bitcoin was going to go up, go down. Guys, as you can see, it's not that hard, right? It's not that complicated once you got a system. It's just you have to keep doing it the same. And once you've got this solid pattern, don't change it, right? Keep it like that. Don't be like, oh wait a minute, should I be connecting here? No. Keep it like that. Otherwise, it's gonna become a self-fulfilling prophecy, and that's not what we don't want. That we want to have a rough estimation of the velocity where the price action is going. You know, it's the price action trajectory, right? We can calculate. You think we will get to 20K before 2022? I think we're gonna get, if we're going that way, we're definitely going to 27k, around there. And then let's see, and this thing is probably, of course, it has to retrace, like here, like here. This is something that always happen. Not in Bitcoin, but in other markets as well. I mean, in forex markets, stock markets. I've seen it in high volume stock markets, especially forex market. This is how I learned to do proper technical analysis. I mean, this is just a potential target, guys. I'm not saying this is the target. This is a potential target, okay? I mean, we need a lot of people here to get this thing go up again. Not just whales, not just normal traders, but also FOMOers, everyone. We need a lot of people to get this thing go up. And we also need a good people that are not trying to compete. And we need to work together to get this price up again. We need to break the narrative that this is just traders competing with each other. Say we went in time machine in April 2017 to December 2018. Would it have been possible with your style to spot the parabolic rise? Nope. No, sorry. That wasn't possible because the history is too small. No one could have predicted this. No one. I mean, let me give you an example. Like Tesla. I mean, no one could have predicted this. That it would go up like that. No one. Because it's still young, right? Markets need time to evolve and create patterns. So we could have never anticipated this. Even if you look at this, right? Let's go back in time. Well, perhaps you could have predicted it that it was going up, but I don't think you would ever be able to predict how far exactly, due to the short amount of history. Like, it's just such a short data. It looked like this, and look at that. Doesn't this look like Tesla? Look, this looked like Tesla. See that? And Tesla is only from 2011. They look pretty similar, right? Look at that. Where was it? It was this one, yeah. They look pretty similar. So we would have never ever could have guessed that. However, perhaps this one you could have, but I don't know. So that's pretty much it. That's it. When you want to trade inside this pattern, it's possible, of course, which I've done. So this, look at this trend wave and this trend wave. I call this the main trend waves, right? Is it not possible to draw any line to hit 20k? In the future, you mean? When this thing breaks out? I don't think this is gonna happen though. No freaking way. Back in 2017. Well, look how I extrapolated this target. This is how I extrapolate a potential target of a symmetrical triangle. If this wasn't the bullish pennant, I would have drawn it more like here. But look, does this make sense to you? This would mean Bitcoin would die, right? So that doesn't make any sense. And there are no patterns here that could have told us we didn't have any reference. Look, I could have taken this one. Look, this is not going near any depth. This is not even close. If I wanted to see that, nobody. That wasn't possible. That's why someone shows that. Someone shows that? How? It must be a coincidence. You know, there's also such a thing as coincidence. Heck, my whole analysis could have been a coincidence, and I've just been lucky. Right? However, look at my analysis; it's pretty solid, right?
Charging battery.
And I've been doing this for months, almost a half year. In the meantime, so and if you watch from the beginning how I draw this, I do this with every market that I analyze. I use the same technique. And I begin with step 1, and then step 2, step 3. And when I really need it, I go a step further. And that's how you analyze the markets, guys. Are you a professional? Whether I make money with trades? Yeah, absolutely. Haven't made me rich yet. Don't get me wrong. I've just pretty much started. I've been doing this for years, but I've also lost a lot of money. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. I had to learn the hard way as well, just as like you guys. Losing money, learning from mistakes. It's all about trial and error. But the thing is, in this market, you need to be smarter than yesterday. Right? That's why you guys probably watching my stream. I like you are so much more humble, neutral, sensible, and fair in your views too. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate. A lot of traders are like, it will do this and do that, buy and sell now. Your ego and belief seems to be more maybe could do that and more rational. Completely agree with you. Thanks, Razor God. Call me. Did you short in February? I saw your idea in February. Yeah. Well, not in well, more like I shorted here somewhere. Yes, here. I saw this thing bouncing back down, pulling back down. Sorry, and I had this prediction pattern, which I was This is a possible pattern. However, it doesn't matter because all I cared was following this trend. It deviated from my possible pattern, and then I saw this thing going up again, and then what I did is put some more contracts here, a little bit more, and then it went down. Oh my goodness. And found perfect support at our alpha pattern support. It's crazy. Yep, thanks. I was pretty happy with that, even though a lot of people were very sad, which kind of makes me sad. People are, it's just so annoying when people are talking, yeah, this is gonna happen, and then they're like, look, I've been doing this like 3 days ago, and 3 days ago, are you kidding me? This is how we strategize, guys. Don't FOMO in. You have to learn to prevent that FOMO feeling, right? We all been there. It's okay. Like I said, guys, I got a YouTube channel where I teach, where I've got a academy series. Like and subscribe, guys, please. Would really help me out. I just started. Start at number 1. And take your time. Why I don't use logarithmic chart? Well, I'll explain to you. It's not that I don't use it at all. However, I will show you why when we're drawing pattern formations. And you see, we're drawing straight diagonal lines, right? If I turn on logarithmic chart, look what will happen. This thing doesn't make any sense anymore. This is completely misleading. Completely. And I will show you, and I will explain why. Look at this, if you can see here, the price are jumping. It's not consistent. Hence the reason this thing is completely messed up. Because these lines, they do not concern logarithmic value. That's why visually it's not gonna work. Look, when I draw here, look what will happen when I draw a line here. Let's copy this one, right? Let's copy this one. If I draw this, oh hey, yo, look at this thing. It's not even working properly, you know? Look, it's completely crazy because this thing does not concern logarithmic value. And when I change this back, let's put this there. No, I'm gonna parallel. Let's put this parallel on this line. And when I change this back to regular, oh, that's funny. That's not bad. That's pretty remarkable. But that's not supposed to happen. The only time when I use logarithmic scale is, let's turn this off, is something like moving averages. Moving averages, the algorithm of moving averages, they do concern logarithmic value. Hence the reason it will visually adapt to the logarithmic chart. Yeah? That's why I'm always so cringe when I see people doing that. This thing has to be, the price has to be consistent. Otherwise it's going to be misleading. For you, for others, especially for yourself. I suppose in the log chart we could kind of see it go to 20k. When you use moving averages, yes, but you will never know how far. No one could have predicted this, how far this would go up. No one. And that's purely due to the short amount of history. This thing is just such a small data relatively compared to the other markets. So these guys think BTC is over in log chart. Yeah, but it's not true. They thought they thought, oh, this thing broke down, now it's gonna die. No, it didn't. You have your lines wrong. This is what you should have done. Look, it found perfect support here. And I don't care that this thing wicked here. Well, I have to be honest, I was pretty scared. but it, like I said, if this candle closes above and this candle, then I'm good. Exactly, that's why all those people, oh, Bitcoin's gonna die, bloodbath, it's not going up anymore. Well, I will admit, I thought when this happened, I thought Bitcoin was gonna die. Really, I really thought it was gonna die. I'm not even gonna deny it. However, when this thing came up and I discovered this beautiful pattern emerging, that's when I realized Bitcoin just needed time. It needed time because this is looking like a healthy market, healthy-ish market. Markets go down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's normal. And what have you been hearing? You know, oh, when it went up here, oh, next bull market, next bull market. Oh, maybe not. And then when it down, oh, Bitcoin gonna die, Bitcoin is going to the crypto abyss, blah 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 blah. That's how it goes, right? It's been for years. It's kind of sad. And I was one of those people. I'm not even gonna lie. But at the moment in time, you have to accept your loss, that you were wrong, right? It's all about trial and error. If you can't accept that you've been wrong, you will never grow. If you think you've perfected your style, if you think you're the most realistic technical analyst, sorry, you're probably not. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as one style can work. There are different styles. You know, people use Elliott waves, people use harmonics. Well, I'm not a master in those, so I don't use it. I've seen a lot of people already master those, so learn from them. Like I've also stated in my videos, not yet though, but it's gonna come in the retrospective episode. Once you learn my style, I don't want you to copy me. I want you to become better than I am. So develop your own style. You know, perhaps you don't like pattern formations, perhaps you just like moving averages, right? It's possible. Although you need to know, you need to learn how. thing is, it's so hard to predict where the top will be from this point. And people who are saying, yeah, I predicted this, well, good on you. But you have to know the difference between a coincidence and a prediction. How do you communicate to your friends and family that you trade without a slight taboo or judgment? Well, I show them my technicals. Right? I'm not gonna tell them stories. It's, you know, it's just it would be unfair for a judge to base your judgment on anecdotes. You want proof. You want to see evidence, right? And I don't even care why this thing is going down and why this thing went up. All I care that it did. And when it's going to do that again, right? It's all estimation. We can predict trajectories, guys. There are formulas. For example, when you shoot with a bow and arrow, right? If you know the current state and the velocity, you could actually predict the trajectory. Oh my god, getting tongue tied. You will exactly know where it will land. Is that magic? No, of course not. It's all science. I'm not saying we're doing exactly the same, but it's pretty similar. Right? This is the trajectory. If I shoot a bow here, I shoot an arrow here, it's probably gonna go like that, right? It's gonna go down again. That's how law of nature works. And the point in time we discovered this, we were able to quantify it and use it in what games, you know, virtual games, and I don't know. And this is what I want. My goal is that people will be you have great communication skill or presentation skills. You have been teaching, explaining this for things for a long time. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yes, I've been doing this for a while, and I'm a father, so. Guys, like I've stated, I will never give financial advice. What I want is for you guys to learn how to do this yourself, so you don't have to get wrecked again. Right, guys? It's inevitable to lose time from time to time. It's inevitable. You just have to make sure that you can win it back. So never trade. Always trade what you're willing to lose, what you're able to lose, so you'll be able to win it back, right? You have to have a risk-reward system. So that's why, like I told you guys, I really recommend watching this guy, this episode. So look, when you have 10 trades and you win 60% of it and lose 40%, you still made 20% profit but you have to look for the waves, you know. So you have an estimation. So you show there, buy there, sell there, buy there, sell there. And what's gonna happen there? Well, there was a rising channel, so it's probably gonna break down. Brilliant. You understand it. Watch this guy. Have you ever coded a bot? Was it effective? Hard to do? What's the pros and cons? Do you recommend them? Well, not yet. I have been looking at the API of Bybit. Oh. Gonna need a lot of time and research to research all the protocols. There you go, bit. So it's gonna take time. If you have the time and knowledge to create a front end application that talks to the API, should be easy. People are already doing it. Also, by the way, guys, I cannot stress enough that perhaps some people might think this is like market cipher from CryptoFace. I have to warn you, it's not. It's not even close, because his market cipher is a lot better than mine. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. I think he and his partner has been doing this for a lot longer than I am. So, especially his market cipher A, it's brilliant. I have no clue how he done that. So, this is my. I created this, and I have no idea how he did that. All I know that those people have been researching this for a long time. So, with that having said, that's my recommendation to watch him. If you ask me, he's one of the most. I think. Well, I'm just gonna admit it. He's a lot better than I am. If you think I'm good, damn, that guy. Whoa. I think he's one of the best at the moment. So, if you want to do that, make sure you learn PineScript. It's pretty easy. Or indeed create your own just create your own graphs, own algorithms. But that's gonna take a lot of time. Promise you that. I mean, it took me about a year to create this. And backtesting. Oh my goodness, guys. On TradingView, how do you drag the chart up and down on the small time frame scales? I found I had to go to larger time frame. How do you do you mean like this? Is this what you mean? On TradingView, how do you drag the chart up and down? You got a little hand grab. This? I go to a smaller time frame. Yeah, there's this. I think you mean this one. I'm so. Okay. Yeah, just choose this. The cross. You might even use the dot actually. Anyway, it's this too. Yeah, and then you can just do whatever you want. As I thought. So this is a bearish pattern, I believe. Ay, 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 ay. Now this is deviation, so I'm not gonna count this one. And connect this like that. And it looks like it's gonna break down. Oh no. Well, this was a bearish pattern after all. I am always drawing lines. It's good, but don't do it too much though, especially not in the lower time frames, because the lower drawing patterns in the lower time frames is plain dangerous, since they evolve into bigger patterns, and it can become like in an instant. Well, look at this. This was a perfect example, right? This thing just bumped one day. So I wouldn't recommend doing this, guys. I'm just showing this for educational purposes. How to draw patterns properly. As you can see, I'm not counting this because I think this is just deviation, especially when you go to the weekly. This is just a wick, right? It's nothing but a wick. Well, still has to close though. It still has to close. I'm not gonna say anything too soon. Fortunately, it's gonna take one more day. And if you're tired of drawing lines all the time, I would also suggest to use Fibonacci fence. Then you don't have to do that all the time. Like this. I will show you how I do this. Just pretty much, since it's a Fibonacci tool, so you want the complete data. You start at the top and then at the bottom. Don't go here. This is too recent. Then it's gonna become a self-fulfilling prophecy. We don't want that. We want to go back, right, to the lowest point, because I would have drawn it here, right? This didn't exist yet for me. That's how you should look at that. But we have a solid bounce back up here, so I'm gonna put that there. I shall. Do you want me? I'll just do it. So you don't have to draw lines all the time. It's a lot faster, right? And I use this as pivot lines. As you can see, this thing is respecting these lines. Broke through here, broke through there. So what we want to see is this thing gonna get broken here. That's why I always say I want to see a significant candle close above here. Then we can probably confirm that this thing is gonna break up. And I will show you the importance of this pattern formation level. Right, this was the better pattern, so we were following these patterns, these trend trajectories, possible trend trajectories. So when we go to a smaller time frame, you would probably notice this pattern. Looks like a Bart Simpson pattern, although there was an ascending triangle, of course. Oh. You might have thought, oh, this is a bull flag. Nope. Why? Because this greater trend trajectory, this greater trend wave trajectory is greater than this small pattern. I call this gamma patterns. Well, as it's suggested, as its name is already suggesting, gamma waves are very dangerous waves, right? Can kill you. Look what happened. It liquidated a lot of traders. So these are unreliable patterns. because they can. And look at how this pattern evolve, where this pattern evolve into. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. Patterns within patterns evolving into bigger patterns. This is why it's so dangerous to trade in these smaller time frames. At least if you know what you're doing, then of course do your thing. It's your prerogative. I'm not gonna stop you. However, I don't want to get you wrecked. So this pattern, which I call I call this the echo pattern, right? What I've said before. The symmetrical triangle is the alpha pattern, since it's the biggest pattern, and we're gonna dive in this pattern to find more patterns. Getting complex now. That's why I like to use the analogy of inception. Hence the reason the title of my analysis. Most of the time, Inception Day, because we're literally diving into shorter patterns, or patterns within patterns within patterns, like the movie, the dream within a dream within a dream within a dream, right? What's up, Odd Sarcasm? Welcome to the stream. Is there something you want to know?
Charging battery.
Let's turn on some music. Oh, it's sarcasm. What's up? Oh no. Don't even want to know. I don't even care. Well, I think that was a great example. Let's do another market. Just British pound's looking good. This thing is gonna break out to the upside. Oh yo, good times for Great Britain. Incoming. Once all the turmoil has restored, this thing is gonna get crazy high. Normally I wouldn't suggest to do this, only when you really know what you're doing. Normally it would be just like go 5 years back, tops. Since the way of thinking of people evolves, as well as the markets. Oh, I forgot my second step. Oh, guys, you need to be consistent, like I said. Join the trend waves. Guys, if you have any questions, as long as I'm here, you might just do it. Man, this screen is so annoying. This, of course, already completed a long time ago. This one as well. This one is not near completed, so let's make this dotted. Let's see. Oh. You know what? I might just lock this. And I cannot F this up anymore. Like that. This thing has still to reach that top here. Still need to retest it. Hasn't been retested yet. Let me turn this off so you can see it. But this thing still needs to go up, retest it. The resistance could go like that. And this thing could also break out. Of course. Use this as resistance. As much time what happens. Resistance becomes support. Something that's commonly seen. This is how you analyze the markets. Going to the daily. Let's find patterns within patterns. There's definitely something like that. Let's not extend this. This was definitely the first bottom. Should have gone up there already. Oh, then it's gonna go down. However, this thing is definitely gonna go there. So I think it's gonna be there somewhere. This doesn't look pretty at all. This is pretty much how you do it though. I'm gonna turn to Bitcoin soon, just example how to do proper technical analysis. This thing you're gonna find support here, and it's probably gonna break out over there. Everything goes fine again. Probably somewhere there, and then head back up, down. Let's check out our Fibonacci tools soon. Where's the Fibonacci? Let's see. I want to see this thing. What is he gonna do? Only broke through. Only retracing, so this probably go down a little bit more. It has to break out sometime soon there. Go like that. Parabolic runs is not only in Bitcoin, in all the markets. So this thing could go up like that. I think this is gonna happen. At least, don't get me wrong, it might happen. We need to be prepared for every scenario. Oh. It does go down. Jesus. This screen is so retarded, it has a lag. Latency. This could happen. And then still go up. Pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. Because people will be like, the British pound is gonna go down due to the Brexit. Well, I don't think so. I think this thing is going up sooner or later. No, very much later, but it's gonna go up again. How's Bitcoin doing, guys? Let's see. Well, as long as this thing closes above this line, I'm happy. But this is looking like this is going too slow. Should have gone drop like that already, if you ask me. Well, this is just gonna reverse. Breakouts doesn't mean that it's gonna you're gonna see a huge ass candle. In my experience, what I've seen, they can also just reverse. You know. Right. This was a bullish. It was a bullish reversal. But this could just reverse bearish again. Doesn't mean it's gonna drop a lot. It could go like where is it? Oh, I keep forgetting it. It's here. It could also just go like this. What the heck? Oh yeah, this stupid. I need to copy this and then leave. Oh, that was the wrong button. Let's copy this from there. Something like that. You can just reverse or something. No, you can do like this. just keep dancing on this line. I think there's something like this, right? This looks pretty. This is what I want to see. Do you ever use Ichimoku, Clouds, or RSI? Well, this is my RSI and the stochastic. It's here. This is the blue line. This is the stochastic line, and this line is the RSI, the purple line. When the RSI is going up, you will see a lighter color of purple, actually purple, and when it's going down, you will see a fuchsia color, so it's a darkened color, which means which indicates a bearish trend. So when it's going down, it's going to become darker. When going up, it's going to become lighter. That's what I did with the stochastic as well. When it goes up, it's going to become light blue. So we can see this is an uptrend, and it diverged here, bullish, right? Leaving oversold territories. This darkened green and light green are the overbought levels. I call this overbought level 1, or in this case oversold. Sorry, this is the oversold territories. Normally you would see a horizontal line, but I use colors. I find this a lot more accurate to see visually. So, and here you can see that it's been entering the oversold territory level 1. It entered the level 2 oversold territories, and what happened? And went back up. I don't use Ichimoku Cloud since I don't know how to use it. I don't use Bollinger Bands as well, but however, not too many. I've got it in my. Let's see. I did implemented it though in my own indicator. You can turn it on, turn it off. I've mostly turned it off. You can actually also turn on the colors if you want to. Bollinger Band trend color. Alright. So he was going down, going up. Whee! So, the Bollinger Bands is not moving an inch. It's gonna take time for this thing to consolidate again. Let's turn that off, otherwise it's gonna be very busy. I'll turn the Tesla email also off. So, otherwise it's gonna become very busy. Ichimoku Cloud. I've seen people use it. It's pretty cool. So this is what I want to see. I want to see a slowing down momentum of this downwards movement, right? Like that. It's been down pretty fast. Like this this trend line was already suggesting that this was gonna go down fast, right? However, we would not know how. So how far exactly, or how much exactly, but it doesn't matter. All I want to know is and see that this is slowing down momentum of going down like this. I want to see this. Have you found that ME2 quite good and reliable? Have you used it a lot? If you hit your trade points about ME2, does it say you want to do your trade? Yeah. I use this as confirmation. Like here. Right. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to the daily since I'm most of the time here. Well, I was looking at this right? I already had this thing since October the 14th in the previous year. I already thought this thing was going up, right? That's what I was anticipating, that this thing was gonna break out. And then what I do is look to ME2. So it was here, and look, ME2 was converging a bullish divergence here and showing me a possible bottom. Remember, a possible bottom. This is not the bottom. There's no such thing as the bottom or the top in markets, only when it actually bankrupts. So, returning to my point, this was showing me a bullish divergence. Money flow was going up, the velocity was pretty crazy increasing. So this confirmed me that my trend analysis, which I was predicting, or estimating, was gonna come true. So I entered here somewhere in this region. It was here actually, and this green dot gave me that confirmation that this is going to go up, because I saw this candle close above the daily EMA 21. Yes, 21. 13 plus 8 makes 21. Yeah, closed above, and the next candle closed above the daily EMA 34, and the next candle, well, and it gave a green sign, and it closed like that. When this closed like this, well, that was for me, that was my cue to go enter the trade, right? Because it bounced back from the support. Like I said, guys, when you see a bounce back, right, like this wave is suggesting, like this guy is suggesting, right? Well, if this happened, that happened, well, what do you think what's gonna happen here? What do you think what's gonna happen there, right? Until this pattern is finished, then we're gonna check which breakout is gonna be the most probable, and that's how you strategize, right? That's why I always start with pattern formations and then look for confirmations. I'm not using this as leading indicator because, you know, it's good as confirmation, as you can see. So the money flow went up here. However, I didn't know how much exactly. Hence the reason I came up with this velocity indicator. This is the velocity of the money flow. So how hard it's increasing, up or down, which seems to be pretty nice. If you can see here, it's pretty accurate. So you can see these all are existing indicators. I've just combined them all, and I'm Asian. It's in my nature to take stuff to the next level. It's in our nature as Asians. Because remember one thing, guys. I don't care where you're from, whatever you do, or whoever you are, always remember that an Asian will always take it to the next level. That's our prerogative. So I find it quite reliable. I think this this is going to happen. Could it be? Could it be? Let's try to predict this pattern then, since we got this beautiful fractal. So I'm just gonna find support there. This might go like that. Problem is, I don't see the resistance yet. That's my problem. I don't know the resistance yet. I want to know where this thing is going up. It has to retest somewhere here again. So this thing will emerge into a pattern. Well, if I don't know what is going to become, which pattern is going to become, I just copy paste this and guess that it's going to become a channel, in this case an ascending channel, since I'm expecting that this thing should go up again a little bit. This is why I use dashed lines, because this pattern is nowhere near complete, right? This is just a rough estimation what it could become. Nice one with indicator. Yeah, right? That's why I'm trying to...
Charging battery.
That's why I made the series. And I'm like... That's why I did it in levels. First I teach... I explain how RSI works, stochastic RSI, and before that the moving averages. Because this and the MACD, this momentum waves or trend hills, however you want to call it, this is based on the MACD, on the histogram of the MACD. No, the MACD in the signal line. Sorry, this is the MACD in the signal line. I'm actually not using the histogram, since I find that not very, I don't know. Am I saying that right? Dang it. Anyhow, this is all based on most commonly used indicators. And this money flow is just simply the moving average of this volume. So if you already know how the stochastic works, and stochastic RSI and all the good stuff, then you will be able to find this. So these are convergence. As you can see, he's converging ME2 is converging a bearish divergence. So I'm gonna expect that this is going to go lower. Here was a bearish divergence. What happened? Price went down a little bit, right? Not that much, but it went down. So when this hill, this momentum wave or trend hill, becomes smaller than this one, and then we might see a convergence of a bullish divergence. But this thing has to close. Oh, by the way, don't forget, candles needs to close for confirmation. So this thing can still move up, or perhaps even more down. So try to learn them, guys, master them. I would not suggest to use this immediately. Like they say with when you're playing an instrument, I see this as instruments. Practice makes perfect, and perfection is a paradox. Don't forget that. There's no thing as perfection. Once you perfected it, that means there's no room for growth. Right? You should always have room for growth. This indicator is what I've been creating here. This is in constant development. Constant. These signals. It becomes more accurate when time goes by, when time goes on. And I will, of course, I will keep updating and you can just keep using it. If you don't see the changes, just remove the indicator and reopen it. But this one, I'm pretty proud of the money flow velocity. I haven't seen this yet in other indicators. This is something, well, I'm not sure if it's unique. However, I haven't seen it yet, this money flow velocity. It's blue line. So when it's darkened, then it's going down. When it's lightened, it's going up. It's pretty much what I've been doing for the rest. This is a heat map. So you can then it's easier to see that this is a rising, increasing money flow. It's slow. It's going slowly, and actually, this it looks like it's increasing, right? It looks like that this thing is going up. However, when you look at the velocity, it's actually meh. It's not going up it's not going as hard as we would like to see, just like this, right? Something like this. Or let's backtest. Let's do some backtesting. Let's see. Where's a good example? Look at this. This is a beautiful example. Money flow went up. The velocity went pretty quick. Went down a little bit. As you can see here, the price went down. However, the velocity kept positive, meaning that this thing is still going up pretty well, actually. And look what happened when it entered, when this money flow entered the crossed over the zero line. Look at this velocity. Look at the price. And look at this. Where is it? Here. This was actually, it's a small one, but this was a bullish divergence. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Yay! Look at that. This was a bullish divergence. That's how I knew this thing was going up, and it did the same here. Boom. Boom. Yeah. And look at this green X. This means that this candle closed above the EMA 89 on the 1 hour chart. So this is the 1 hour EMAs in this case, and it closed above. And look what happened. Bullish continuation. We got some beautiful golden crosses here. Look at this. This is a beautiful golden cross. This is a perfect example of a golden cross. Alright. The trend is going up. When you see this line going up and this line too, and then crossing over each other, that's a golden cross. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. And look what happened. It went up. And I will show you a perfect example of a death cross. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Here's a beautiful example of a death cross. Trend lines. The EMAs went down, and then crossed under. And then this EMA 21 crossed under the EMA 34, producing this death cross. This candle closed below the EMA 89, confirming a possible bearish reversal. And look at that, more death crosses. And what happened to the price? It went down. So that's a beautiful example of a death cross. Right? You don't want to see this. going up, it has to go down, just like this. I'm not saying it always like that. It's always like that, but this is the most accurate way. Well, as you can see on this pattern, you could also have entered here. Look at this pattern: red, green, blue, purple, which also indicated a bearish continuation. However, as you can see, this is a little bit late, so that's why I'm using most of the time this as resistance and support, or death or golden crosses. But as you can see, it has to have this look at this property of how this is crossing. It has to go down like this. If it's going up and then crossing down, then it's probably still gonna cross up again. Chance of this thing then going up again is pretty good. It's pretty high. So that's why we want to see this thing going down and then crossing over each other, like I stated in the first example. Golden cross. Alright, look at that. This thing was going up and then crossed over. I hope that's clear. So these are not some kind of magic crystal ball signals. No, these all are based on already known tactics that's mostly used by used by traders. So practice, guys. Don't use it immediately. Back test, just what I'm doing, right? I'm always back testing. It's literally going back in history and counting your succession rate. And if you want, I can also teach you how to create strategy tester. And you can, you know what? Oh, I can give you an example. This is a beautiful backtester, automated, so you might want to try use this. Strategy. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna show it another time. Let's see, indicators. Which was it again? Ah, look at that. Let's see if I can show you that. No, what the heck? This one. Is that beauty? I should use another one. This is a beautiful one. I can show you this. Let's see. Start over. Let's see. So, if you want to test the EMAs, it's pretty easy. You have to learn PineScript though, and you have to learn to understand how this stuff works. I'm not sure if you're ready for that yet. But this is a good way to backtest some strategies, right? So when I like, let's see, where is this thing? 3D. I'm gonna give you some examples how this works, so you can backtest your strategy. Let me see. You might want to. Oh no, I don't want this. Just give me a little bit time. Indicators and strategies. My scripts. Backtester. Let's see if you want to try. I need to do this first. I also need to do this because well, I'll just do a quick length. Oh, length 1. Say EMA 21. Length 1. No, you understand that it's EMA 21, and then it should be 21. EMA 1 is EMA close length, EMA 21. Yeah, and then where's damn it. That's oh, this is not how it's supposed to be done. Wait, where is my... I had some beautiful examples for this. Oh, no, no. It's been a while since I've done this. I have to do a quick check. No. I'm messing it up. There we go. I found it. Well, let's see. We need to have a buy signal first. So let's say when you want to buy, this should be the condition. Close. Oh no. Crossover. EMA 1. Oh no. Close. EMA 1. It should be 21, of course. And we need a sell condition. Cross under. close EMA 21. And then let's try the backtest. If buy strategy entry, which would be a long strategy dot long. Oh. And this looks pretty much similar as the selling part. So put your sell in, turn this to short or sell for that matter, long or buy, and then save. Oh, I think I didn't spell it right. Strategy dot long. There it is. Can't spell it anymore. Brain fart, sorry. And look at that. Strategy tester. This has a 25% profitable rate, so that's pretty suckage. Let's go to the daily. 38%. So this is something I would change then. Let's change this to 34. You know what? I'm gonna do this. So it's not going to be 2. That. Let's change this to 34. EMA 34. Let's see what's. And now it's 38%. It's not beautiful. So let's change this to 55. And this is pretty much how you backtest your strategy. Isn't that beautiful? Such a beautiful way of making strategies, right? Look, it's been saying here. Buy. This one is misleading, of course. That's why I should be doing this at the 89 actually, since that was my first thing. EMA 89. Then go to strategies tester. Still 38% though. And this has probably to do with because I didn't secure this. I should secure that closed position and closed source. Let's see. So this is pretty much how you backtest your strategy. Automated way, anyways. I mean, this is gonna be pretty impossible with the pattern formations, right? So you gotta have to do that manually. But with moving averages, man, it's pretty nice. Look, I mean, this was pretty good. Went up. This one was not good, of course, but this one was pretty. I mean, even if you sold here, and your stop loss got triggered or anything, well, you could have entered here, and you probably won your loss back. Right, that's what I'm saying. This is pretty much endgame. So that's why I always tell people, do it in steps. Start at the beginning. Right? You need to learn to walk before you run, jump, and all the good stuff. Look at that. Sell, bum, sell, bum. Go to a lower time frame. Let's see which time frame I get. Oh, this one is looking fine with the monthly. 66.7% with only this strategy. So when you try different ones and you add it up, then your presentable profitable succession rate will go up. Profit factor 4.3. So, but you have to learn this, how this works. This is how I know that the RSI is based on the closed source. It moves with the body, not with the wicks. So that's this is PineScript, and this is the strategy tester. So once you've learned the other stuff, I advise you to learn this stuff. Like I said, it's the end game in TradingView, anyways. I haven't done this in other platforms, so that's why I love TradingView. I mean, why reinvent the wheel, right? If it's already here, and you can actually use this API as well. So if you have enough time. Newspaper trading, you should try that if you can do that. So it's not that complicated, and you can find a lot of example when you Google for it. Just Google it and you will find a lot. Oh. Thank you for following, and thanks for the likes. Appreciate. So, and that's how ME2 and ME1 came into existence. See, I've been busy. Which one was it again? I am working on an advanced version, so you can change your settings to your own liking. However, it's pretty complicated at the start since there are a lot of settings. Let me show you. No, not that one. Alright. Oh, not this one. Oh, you can see it, of course. I'll turn it off. Normally you would see a lot of settings. It's kinda intimidating, so that's why I've turned it off. These things can turn this thing independently off if you want to. Right. I'll probably just do that. This is the most what I use. Thanks for following. Don't forget to hit the follow button indeed. I'll be doing this a lot more. Well. As you can see, I've done a lot of research. A lot. So, great stuff. I was away from a computer, but we'll rewatch that. Oh, it's okay. You can definitely rewatch it. You can
Charging battery.
backtest your strategies. Pretty nice, right? And you can Google them all. It's not something I've been creating uniquely, or except for this velocity. This is something you cannot find. This is something I've created. I don't know, maybe you can find it. Don't get me wrong, maybe, but I haven't seen it before. Maybe in the meantime, but haven't seen it yet. which I'm a little bit proud of, if I may say.
Hey, not your food.
What about Litecoin? You want to see Litecoin? Let's go to Litecoin. Oh, Litecoin is not bad. Let's see. Oh, let's add ME2 again. Was it this one? Shit. Oh no. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Eh? No. Litecoin is looking bad actually. However, it entered the overbought level 2 oversold level 2 territory, as you can see here. Yeah. Most of the time this indicates a pretty good bottom. So this wave is bigger than this one, so I think this, if I go to a lower time frame, let's go back to the candles, this is looking like this might become a bullish divergence eventually. Yes, I hope so anyways. The velocity is increasing. That's why I'm so happy with this indicator, because if you only based it on this money flow, I cannot see whether this thing is going up, whether this thing is increasing. And now I can see that the velocity is actually increasing again. I mean that the downwards movement of the money flow is actually decreasing because it's going up. So when this thing turns green, this velocity is gonna cross over the zero line, just what happened here. Any views on that coin? Shall we do a quick analysis like we always do? It's pretty hard though, since this is altcoin. Normally I don't do this. Let's look like that, and I would say this was, whoa, I would say this was a lower point. It deviated here. It's finding support on this resistance. So it looks like, let's join our trend waves, of course, so we can see clearly what's going on. So trend went up here, trend went down, up, down, up, down. Let's not do that. Let's target. Have I even connected this correctly? Let's see. Yeah, that's the close. It's good. We connected at the bodies, guys. I've explained why, in case you've missed. If you want to connect it to the wicks, it's possible, but I change a lot between lines and candles. So if you want to connect these wicks, Damn. Let's turn this off. So if you want to connect these wicks and turn to lines, you can see it's not connected. And when you change the properties to high, the price source property, then it's connected. But as you can see, I have to constantly change this, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just do this. Do you ever use other coins to help with Bitcoin prediction? I like to look at Litecoin to show me potential revisit down to the green line, so Bitcoin may drop again to support. I actually don't, to be honest. I only analyze Bitcoin because this is looking pretty similar, and in my experience, when Bitcoin moves, the rest of the altcoin moves, whether it goes down or up. Right? So I find it kinda, I don't know. Man, this is such a horrible, I wouldn't analyze this normally. This doesn't look healthy to me. This looks pretty retarded, to be honest. It should have. You know what? I'm just gonna. This looks pretty retarded. Even then, this could become a descending triangle if you do that. However, I'm just gonna do it like this since that's my style. So let's see. This thing, not just when a resistance change into a support, I'll turn it into orange, because this thing, it's not perfect, but it's definitely hanging around this point. So this is altcoins after all, guys, so don't get me wrong. That's why I always, most of the time, analyze the Bitcoin markets. This could actually found support here and go up again. Oh, look at that. I mean, this, I don't know, is it the descending triangle or a falling wedge? It's kind of hard to see. Should be something like that. With your line though, the green line is below 0, so it can fall there, right? This one, no, it's here. The 0 line is here. Let me do a horizontal line so you can see it properly. It's gonna look coordinates 0. 0 lines there. So if Litecoin or Bitcoin's gonna die, yeah, then it's going that way. But as you can see, it's pretty far. It's still far away. I think it's a good time to accumulate some Litecoins, but wait for the bounce back up. I want to see it going up again. Let's connect these lines. This is looking pretty okay, actually. Let's see this. Let's connect this top with this top. Let's not extend this. Stretch it out a little bit. Let's see if this is looking good. Yeah, this is looking good. You want this thing to stick out a little bit, by the way, just a little bit. So you're sure, so we know for sure that this thing is connecting with this point. Let's see, this is a resistance line, so let's give it a resistance color. Let's see, this is the last point of lowest point, so it's probably somewhere here. And I think it should be like that. Since it went down here. No. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Something like that. It's looking like a descending channel, right? It's pretty close to 0. Yeah, it's close, but I don't think it's gonna come here. This is pretty solid support, if you ask me. So this thing might go down more, actually. Well, that was, you know what? It's like what we said here, right? It's gonna go down a little bit more, so I think it's gonna go down a little bit more here as well. Let's see. I think it's gonna do something like this. So Litecoin holders, oh my goodness, hodlers. Let's make this dot since this is nowhere near complete. But this is looking like a descending channel. See that? So this thing has reached the bottom, confirmed the resistance for the first time. So I think it's more like that, and let's do this. Is impossible. This is impossible, right? I guess it's fair to say that. So this thing is gonna, I think that the main trend is gonna find support something like that. Let's make this thicker so you can see it more clearly. And then there's this, the trend of the descending channel. This is going up. Well, this is completed, so let's make this solid. Let's use this as reference-ish. And I think it's probably gonna find support somewhere over there. This thing looks pretty retarded still. This is not complete, nowhere near completed, so we make this dotted. This is just a possible trajectory wave at this moment. Right? It's looking pretty similar to Bitcoin. It's crazy. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. That's why I'm only analyzing Bitcoin. Look, this is looking so similar. But remember, guys, when Bitcoin moves, everything moves after. So why analyze all these markets when you can analyze just one? Right? That's my point, anyways. But if you like to analyze it, you know, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. No one will. Time to roll. Time to do some rolling. I'm so thirsty. Yeah. It's kind of its baby brother, right? Sort of the cheaper version of Bitcoin, since if I can remember it correctly, they just pretty much copy pasted from Bitcoin open source on GitHub, and I think they changed some stuff a little bit and called it Litecoin. I mean, the blockchain technology is pretty similar to Bitcoin, so. Let's check Ether. You guys wanna see Ethereum? Ethereum USD. Bitfinex. Wait. No, why not?
Big.
Oh, no, this chart looks horrible. I would never analyze something like this. I can see there's no concrete patterns. Look, it's not like this, right? This is a beautiful. It's such a beautiful pattern. Thanks for following, Makuzo. Such a wonderful pattern. Let's not make this too prominent. Actually, I'm looking at this. Whoa, would you look at that? Look at this pivot line. It would find perfect resistance here. Whoa. Guys, this is making so much sense to me. If this happens, if this thing breaks out, it's gonna definitely go here. Holy crap. So yeah, it makes perfectly sense that Litecoin is resembling, well, it's pretty similar to Bitcoin. Okay. It's this part, definitely. See that? You see the similarities? Except this for this retarded line. Check Ethereum. Ooh. Also looking pretty horrible. Let's connect them. Let's connect them. Oh, this is looking like pretty. This thing has to. It already wicked on the support almost. Not looking beautiful at all. That's why lights. Now it's connecting beautiful. Okay. Turn to. Oh, as I stated before, this thing has to go down a little bit more. It's also looking pretty similar. They're all looking pretty similar. Crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It's pretty logical actually, since. Bitcoin is still the king. I mean, this is all backed by Bitcoin, right? Everything is backed by Bitcoin. Just as in the old days, that fiat money was backed by gold, something valuable, real value. It's pretty much the same. It's pretty similar how this works. Look. Bitcoin goes down, everything else goes down for it. No. Except for Bitcoin. Yeah, well, even Bitcoin SV is going down. Everything is pretty similar. Hence the reason they call Bitcoin the king. I mean, this is such a scam, Bitcoin gold. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. To me, most of the... I think, if I must say... There are a lot of new ones. I lost money on them. Motherfucking. Sorry. Dang. I made money on Verge. Good thing I sold it. Well, I don't know. I can see, whoa, Bitcoin is still in the top 100. Wow. Nano. Well, I don't think EOS. What's going on? his feet, man. Guy's doing good. Mr. Craig, right? Satoshi Vision. Well, let's go back to our charts. Let's see what's going on. Let's remove the fractals. Let's turn this shit off. I don't even need that. Let's see. Not a lot of volume is entering the space. So might go as we are expecting. Yeah. Guys, still no trading zone. Wait for more consolidation. This thing might do more sideways movements. Or it might go like that. Actually, let's see. This weird, right? This freaking weird. It should be like that. Dang it. So it went up there. Pretty much like that. If this is what happened. It looks like it's respecting this pivot line and this one as well. There's another pivot line actually. So price entered there. Found bottom there. Tested this resistance. So this thing might actually go down like that. Or it's gonna find resistance here. Which makes most sense to me anyways. I think this is gonna happen, guys. At least this might happen. Something like that. It's looking pretty bearish actually. If this plays out anyways, guys, this is just a prediction. This is nothing, this is no near confirmed, so it's just a possible prediction. This might go like that. Bum bum bum. This is what it looks like. Could go like that. You see this line is already entering this pattern, so it's the good news. We'll see. What's the time? The daily is about to close in an hour. I'm not gonna close it after that. I mean, I'm not gonna. I might stop after the daily has closed. Pretty tired, made it late. It was pretty late last night, so. Well, this is what could happen. We will see. I'm not sure yet. Does tired or overwatching analysis market make you worse? No. I've pretty much mastered this, right? It's like breathing, man. To me. in the meantime, anyways, I've been doing this so long now. Figuratively speaking, I could do this. I could draw this in with my eyes closed. Figuratively speaking, guys. However, when you're trading, yes, that might cloud your judgment. So be careful with that. So sometimes starting at the markets, I react because it for like it would do something and felt like forever since last move. Then I zoom out and in like 2 days. This I see, now I understand. Whoa. Hi Anderson, welcome to the stream. XRP, you wanna see Ripple? Are you sure? Just kidding, I'm messing around, sorry. It's late. You wanna see Ripple? Let's see. Well, I kinda know what you mean. Oh yes, babe. Razor God. I've done that too a lot. And lately I'm doing it a lot since, you know, I'm trying to teach people how to do proper technical analysis. Let's see, Ripple. Let's turn this, go like that. Thank you for following, guys, and liking so far. Really appreciate. XRP USD dollar stamp. Not that bad. Oh my goodness, this is looking horrible. This is why I don't do penny stocks. Penny stocks looks pretty similar to this markets. Altcoins and penny stocks. Oei. Oh, Ripple has entered the overbought. Man, I'm getting tongue tired. Ripple has entered the oversold territories. Actually, the oversold level 2 territory, to be exact. As you can see here, sometimes it doesn't even, like here, it doesn't always enter this overbought territories. Like he's just a little bit. But this one is looking pretty resounding. So, but as you can see, it has a, you know, it's going that way, right? And the money flow is decreasing at a pretty alarming rate, actually, as you can see on this velocity, its velocity. The 4 hour, oh, this is looking bad. I can see that MA2 is converging a bearish divergence here. So that's looking pretty bad. Even though the money flow wants to rise, there's some, you know, the downwards movement of the selling volume is, the momentum is decreasing. That's a good sign though. So, and I can see that this MACD or trend wave or whatever you want to call this, this is going down already. It's already below the zero line, so you have to wait until this thing make a smaller wave. So since this is showing a possible bottom, yeah, guys, I think you shouldn't worry. I've said it before. I think this is gonna recover pretty soon, sooner than we might expect. I mean, I thought this was going lower, right? And it actually recovered pretty quick. So, I mean, when you look at this, right? But, guys, we need to see this candle close. Thanks for your perspective. No problem, mate. Anytime. Don't forget, it's not financial advice though. I'm just showing you how you should read it. So, actually, I think this is gonna recover. Just need time. Just be patient, guys. Keep the calm. Patience. Markets go down and up. I don't think Ripple's gonna die anytime soon, even though the zero line is pretty close. Let's see. There's the exact zero line. Where is it? Oh, there. This is still. Let's see. This is still 90% down to zero, of almost 100% down to zero, guys. So you shouldn't be too worried. And it looks like. Let's see. It looks like some bullish pattern actually. Gonna connect this. But you need time. We need more. It just need more time. Look at that. Let's connect this with this. Like that. Oh, actually find support here. And once again, it's looking similar. Only a smaller version. Yeah. We've been finding this pattern almost in every cryptocurrency. Litecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin, they're all looking similar. So I think it's gonna recover eventually. But Ripple is type of coin that will just explode up. Yep, that's what penny stocks do. Just like what happened here, in the alt season. Everybody's still waiting for. Some kind of idiot Will just sold everything because he was fucking greedy. Greedy whales. I want money. I want money. I already have enough, but I still want money. That's what you get with greedy whales. And then they destroy the markets, dumbasses. Instead of working together, they try to compete. Let's break the narrative, guys. Stop competing. Stop working together. No. And what they say? Company coin. Ripple is the whale, lol. Well, there was a whale here who sold a lot one day, and then panic sell began. Right? This looks like that Wall Street cheat chart, right? The Wall Street market cycle cheat chart. Euphoria, and then losing confidence. It's such a shame. I don't get it. I don't get people sometimes. so much stronger when we work together, you know. One branch, you can break it in an instant, but try to break 100 branches. Good luck with that, right? Just, I don't know. I don't understand people sometimes. Well, I do. I just know they're freaking greedy sometimes. Because it's human nature. That's how we evolve into this state we are. Tron used to have massive hype. Yeah, that's why it got at. That's why it got into the top. Tron is just another. I don't know. It's just beautiful marketing, I guess. Just that Jason's son. What's his name? Don't even care who he is. But I don't think. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. You know. I think a lot better cryptocurrency will emerge in the future, because like I said before, there are already cryptocurrencies out there, other altcoins that are a lot better coded than Bitcoin. So crazy, huh? I'm not saying Bitcoin blockchain is bad or anything, but I'm just saying there are better ones already. Which makes sense since, I mean, it's been, oh man, it's been so long ago. Look at that. It's coming down. I was hoping I was gonna dance more in this line, but I don't care. As long as we have this, like, you see this? Look at this. It has to look like this, right? I want this momentum to slow down, this downwards momentum, so we can get a beautiful bounce back trend like here. That's what we want to see. Hey, what the heck? Be more accurate with this. So Tron used to have massive hype here. However, he kind of fucked it up, right? Kind of mess it up with the Warren Buffett lunch. Dumbass. Do you like crypto more than forex, stocks, indices, and why so? Well, I'm a big fan of blockchain technology, especially as a developer. I cannot help but respect that. And I still believe that eventually we should, if it's not gonna happen, in my opinion we should adopt it somewhere in the future, because fiat is inevitable. As long as it's backed by trust, nothing else but trust, and not by real value, I refuse to believe that fiat is ever gonna restore. Especially with the quantitative easing, you know, the fancy word of money printing. Because you have to understand this. When the central banks keeps printing money, you have to ask this yourself, guys. Where does the value come from? Where? Right? The value must come from somewhere. You cannot just make money and hey, this yeah, it's that much worth. So what they do with the newly printed money, they buy obligations, which is another fancy word for debt. So they're gonna buy debts of countries, and then the value of the current that has been circling around now, right? The money you have now, they're gonna take the value of that. It's gonna be shared. So actually, if you don't agree with any choices of our leaders, which is going to cost money, of course, everything we do costs money, then they'll be like, you know what? I'm just gonna print it. So what they're doing is stealing our money, your savings, our pensions, 401ks, everything. That's where the value comes from, since it's not connected to anything valuable, like gold or silver or whatever. It doesn't have any intrinsic value. It's just paper, nothing else. So it's inevitable that it's gonna, you know, as long as they don't link it to real value, it's nothing but paper, and it's all trust. It's all based on trust and debt. So what do you think? Have you seen Venezuela, right? They buy toilet paper with a bag with a plastic full of with a bag full of money, paper money. Well, wiping their ass with the money was probably cheaper than buying toilet paper. So it's inevitable. What was he called? Max Kaiser? He predicted it like years ago that the central banks are gonna use negative interest rates, and he was right. Many people thought he was crazy, but guess what? He was right. I'm not saying he's right all the time. I mean, he thought that for a second it was going to 15k or something, but anyways, his point was right. The central banks, they're, you know, professional thieves. That's what I see. And nobody is even, you know, I showed you my Euro USD, right? Euro USD. You cannot tell me it's not true what I'm saying, because look, this is all due since the dot-com bubble. It never restored. Why? This is all due to quantitative easing, money printing. When you print money, that value has to come from somewhere. Think about that. So that's why. Let's go blockchain. Or link some fiat money with real value, something really valuable. That's the only way to save fiat, but you already know that's not gonna happen as long as we have leaders as in Europe like this. It's not gonna happen. That's why I've been living decentralized. I don't have a lot of euros anymore, right? Most, yeah, you know, I've already told you. Only when I need to pay bills. Babe, chill. So yeah, at the moment I like crypto more. Definitely. Yeah, people really need to learn about how money works. I tried to explain to some, but I don't know why somehow it's too complex. I don't know, or they're just afraid, or you know. That's why they say knowledge is power, like Socrates said. Great philosopher. How do you call it again? Philosopher? Am I saying that right? Is that even a word? Socrates, he said that where knowledge is power, but where power is corrupts. Trying not to be very philosophical, man. What's yours on what will happen with UK house prices? Well, for now I think it's gonna increase, but I don't think it's gonna increase on an alarming rate. So since they are governing their own country now, it's not being what is it? It's not being decided by some bureaucrats. They don't even know what's going on in your country. So I think it's gonna go okay. It's gonna be hard times for a while. But one thing is for sure. They will not sink or drown. I mean, they will not drown together with the euro. That's why they left. It's not only money. Money is just, money is just money. But don't forget, a lot of people, they sacrifice their life so we can live as free as possible as we do now. And what did we do? We just gave it away. Like it was nothing. We gave it away due to lies and deceits. They told us we only want we don't want political union. But guess what they did? And guess what they are doing? So house prices, it might go up a little bit, but don't worry, it's gonna stable down. I'm worried about Europe, the European Union. I mean, sorry, the member states of the European Union. That's what I'm. And since I'm living in one of those member states. But will the fall in the market and Corona affect it? If trade falls, job loses, less disposable income. Let me think twice about that. That's a good question. And I need drinks. Wait. But will the fall in the market and Corona affect it? No, I don't think so. Because this will recover, we will get over that. They're a bit late though, but how do you see the markets this Monday when they open? The complete market? Well, I think it's gonna recover because they're already taking measures, right? So, but to know for sure, we just have to wait until Monday. We'll see. The weekly candles will close at Monday, so we'll know more by then. Just have to be patient a little bit. Thanks for liking. Looking at the indices. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Which one do you want to see? Dow Jones, US dollar currency? Let's start with the US dollar currency, why not? Let's see. Monthly. This is huge ass history. Look at that. I mean, come on. This is what I'm talking about. 1968. Bitcoin starts at 2001 or something? 2005 or what was it again? This is what I'm talking about, right? $2011, 2011, yeah. Oh, I can see upwards movement already. AEX index, that's the Dutch. Whoa! That's a big crash. Actually crashed under the 89. Whoa. A huge gap here to fill. This gap has to be filled. So this thing is gonna recover again. Slowly, I guess. But oh my goodness. Dang it. It's looking bad. Dutch economy. Let's see, GDP. Let's see, look at the GDP. Still looking good. Next, Dow Jones, Nasdaq. Like that. It's going up again. This is gonna curve in a look. This thing is not even in oversold territories, oversold level 2 territories. Yeah. So this might be just a dip actually. This thing might go down a little bit more. Yeah. Yep. I mean, the corona, the turmoil in the world at the moment is not gonna solve in one day, right? It needs time, like every market does. So just be patient, guys. This is how it goes, right? Up, down, up, down. However, if the euro USD continue like this, I don't think the euro will exist in 10-30 years time. I mean, I think it should have broken out here. If it broke out here, then I would have been a believer of the euros, but it didn't. Damn. This is becoming less and less likely to happen. Let's check some more indices. What about CFDs? How's crude oil doing actually? Huge ass gap. It's going up sooner or later. Look at that. Oversold territories level 2. So this is gonna go up again. Well, we'll see. We'll see after the weekends, guys. We'll see. Because Germany is leading the euro, and when it fails, will they declare world war of for the 3rd time in the future? Guys, if you ask me, I don't know if I should say this. What's the time? To be honest, I don't think World War II ever ended. The fighting stopped. You know? But it still took over. Now they call it European Union. So I'm gonna leave you guys with that. I mean, I should not talk about too much about that stuff. Pretty sure I'm breaking some terms of condition there. Germany. Angela Merkel is kind of, I don't know, such a slacker. I don't have anything personally with these people, but their way of leading is just ridiculous. Let's go dive in the lower time frames. Look at that. This thing is intersecting here. The daily is about to close in 1 hour and 19 minutes. After that, I might go to bed. I'm definitely curious how it's gonna close. Maybe I should put this somewhere over there. H formation, I've heard that before. This is pretty cool. Oh, this guy's using. That's an A formation. H formation. Cool. You think this thing is gonna go to third gap here? What the fuck is people talking about? Do you notice volatility changes around midnight or not? Yeah, I've seen it drop down or pump up in the midnight sometimes. I've seen it before. Yeah, I've seen it happen. It's pretty crazy. Most people are sleeping, right? It's quite funny. Hidden bullish divergence. Wow, it's kind of ironically like, right? When they say a hidden divergence. Wait, but you just found it. How is it hidden? Such a crazy term. I mean, it sounds paradoxical. But how is he finding that? Lower lows, lower highs? I'm watching new ideas. He's saying this is a hidden bullish divergence. What? We'll see about that. You can see lower lows, higher lows. This is not looking good. I don't know. It's not even entering the oversold territories here. Weird. Which chart is this? 60 minute to 1 hour. Let's check it out. Is this yeah, it sucks with my you can see that shit. I can see higher lower highs and lower lows. Yeah, I think this is going down. It already crossed. This is already crossed under the stochastic, and this is looking like a bearish divergence. So this is gonna go down a little bit, I think. This is gonna take hours. Dang, it's going so slow. It's possible. It's finding support here. So why not? This thing could just cross over again. Could it be coincidence, or you think actually trading for the daily close candle? No, I'm not gonna trade anytime soon in Bitcoin. As I said, I want to see. It's just I want to see this dancing on this. Like I said before, I want to see this slowing down momentum like this, trend wave is suggesting. I want to see that happen on the daily. Right, something like this. Oh crap! Hey, no. Let's see. Where's the other ghost feed? I want to see this. I want to see it consolidating like that. And I'm gonna enter there. Because I know this going. If this happens, if this plays out like this, like the other times, there and there, guys, come on. A bullish continuation is just almost inevitable. Just saying. But this is what I want to see. And if it's gonna take days, then it's gonna take days. It is what it is. I'm not gonna enter until I see this movement. I went through maybe hundreds of trading ideas filled up in my inbox for many months, and to see how they played out when the play button all were wrong. You seem more legit though in general. Oh, nice. I'm not here to make money on you guys. I'm here to get us all rich. So, rich, I mean, you know, make good money on this. Legit, right? Thanks, man. Really appreciate your thought. Your yeah, well, it's really a compliment. It's crazy how they were all wrong, right? I mean, I can't stress out enough, guys. Look at this, chat. If you haven't seen it yet, it's been so long. It's been so long, guys. It's been months. Look at that. Yeah. It's crazy how they were all wrong though. Imagination of the market is beyond most. Yep. What's this? I've been so accurate. That why? Because I stay true to my style of technical analysis. I do not listen to others. Only do my thing. And when it's not good, something goes wrong, back to the drawing table. As you can see, guys, I've been predicted this pretty accurate for a long time. I predicted this finding support here, finding resistance there, finding support here, breaking out there. My goodness. And look where it's finding support. Oh my god, exactly. I mean, it's just exact on the money, guys. Oh my god. It's not like I've been doing this for a few days, right? I've been doing this for months. So don't forget to hit that follow button. I'll be doing this a lot more times, guys. I'm simultaneously streaming this live on YouTube also. Funny. It was still 14th of May. 14th May. At this point. Quite funny. Right. And they adjusted it. It actually adjusted 3 days now. Should be around. Where is it? Where is it? 11th of May. That's funny. It's actually the same. Still on the same line though. What do you feel about saying it ain't over, you know? That gets you into trouble. That's what you know for sure. That just ain't so. That was that was from the film The Big Short, just at the start of it. Yes! Look. Oh, that's so funny. That's really funny you saying that because, let's see. Actually, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I can't find it. Where is it? Should be here somewhere. That's so many. Dang it, where is it? Well, there was one title I've actually called it the Big Long. Yeah, it's kind of my meme, right? Everybody thinks it's going down. Well, I think it's going up. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's somewhere here. The Big Long. This was one of the first moments. Look, 9/11. I mean, September 11th, 2019, when I when I discovered this pattern. Cool. Oh man, it's been so long that I've been working on my indicators already. Dang, look at that. How does this look? Ain't that something? September 11th. Can't find it anymore. Stupid shit. Oh well. Should be somewhere here, but can't find it. Ah well. You get the picture. Thanks, Razor God. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Nice chatting with you, like always. Remember, guys, there's no such thing as stupid questions. Except when you called Katy Perry and ask if math is related to science. That's a stupid question. Amsterdam time. What time zone? Time zone. CET. Oh yeah. That is. Am I saying that right? Or yeah, CET. Central European time. 9 o'clock. Waiting. Well, leading to the daily candle close, and then I'll be stopping after that. Before that. Guys, share, like, and subscribe, please. Would be awesome. Really help out the channel. Hopefully, I can make more. I can continue making free content. So, when people this is my channel, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you want a bit of music background, I got music background on the YouTube. Actually, I got music in the background. God dang it! Getting I'm tired. One hour to go before the daily candle close. 1 hour to go. Less than 1 hour. And it's looking like it's finding support up in here. Oh, please. Guys, let's pray it's gonna close up exactly there. That it's not gonna close under. And we're still on track. But I fear the worst though. When I see this. I can see a sell here. When is this gonna close? Also in less than an hour. Like I said before, guys, if you want to learn my style of technical analysis, you can find them on my Academy series on my YouTube channel. And I will be uploading more when possible. The next episode might be a retrospective of the previous series. Things we've forgotten to talk about, like these signals. However, these signals might change in time, since this is in constant development, right? I want to make this as accurate as possible, of course. So, but I will definitely keep you guys updated. And if you have any inputs, just tell me. I might, and if it's a great idea, I might actually try to implement it. So, you know, I'm trying, sort of, kind of, build a community here. So, because people who don't believe in technicals don't understand technicals, right? So, hence the reason I came with the art of technical analysis. Since this is looking pretty artistic, right? If I may say. By the way, I saw yesterday, if you didn't catch that, in the previous stream, I saw some account, I think it's a fake account of a BNB. There was actually a link that it said, let me show you actually, let me just show you. I saw this pretty late. I mean, the stream was already over. Oh, they are. Where was it? Oh. Then it came. Where was it? No, not this one. Which one was it? This one. Where is it? Oh, they already took it away. Good. Alright. I'm back. I hope you can hear me now. They already blocked it. Good. Thank you, TradingView. Appreciate. There was this link. It was a fake link. It was it was a so-called giveaway BTC. Well, guys, that's such a bullshit. There's no such thing. Nobody would do that. So don't fall for that crap. Yeah, I've just been streaming for some days and already, God dang it, some people for real. Get your act together. Go bother somebody else. We're trying to learn here. Oh no. It's going down. Just as expected. Kind of. Right. You got this estimation of a trajectory that could happen. Please find. Please don't go like that. Come on, man. Thanks for following. I just need to take a quick piss break. Be right back. I'm back. Yeah, possible. I hope it will find support here and bounce go up there. Like I said, I want to see this thing keep dancing on this trend lines, support lines, sorry. These are trend lines, guys. Trend lines. This is just an indication of a possible trajectory of the price action. So, although these are high probability trend lines, of course, and we want to see the price, just as this line is suggesting, a slowing down momentum, keep dancing on this line and then bounce back up. Alright, like this. Oh, looks retarded. Let's see. I want to see this happen. Oh, come on, man. Daily. Something like that. Oh. And when you see this movement, this is gonna look if it looks like this, that's a beautiful. Then our analysis is gonna play out. And if it touched 5,000, can it broke that price and fall more? Yeah, it's possible. Although the probability of this breaking through here again is pretty small. I'm not saying it's impossible, but the probability is not very likely. At least I hope, you know, we can just hope at this moment that this thing gonna do what I just suggested. It goes like that, and then that, and then that. Follow the trend line, right? Because the trend is our friend. Alright, you've probably heard it many times. The trend is your friend. Hence, we're drawing trend waves. So we can clearly see what the trend is. Right, there was a downwards trend from here. So this was supposed to happen. Nobody can tell me, no, you cannot know that. Yes, I did. Fuck off. I got the evidence. Sorry, how do you use for trading? But it. Need balls of steel for that. But as you can see, guys, it's gonna take time. We need, on this case, patience is a virtue. Mm-mm. 46 minutes to go. How's the 1 hour doing? Yep, it's going down. Pretty much as we expected, right? Let's do this one. Don't forget, guys, they already adjusted the halving date. They pretty much keep adjusting this, so it was from 14th May and now it's already 11, so might keep an eye on that. This might change a bit more, a little bit. Cool. be the first confirmation of support. Oh no, this is wrong. This is wrong. It should be more like there. If this happens, it should be more like that, and then it should break out there. Second confirmation, first confirmation of resistance, first confirmation of support, second confirmation of resistance, and then it should break down. I think if this is something like that, it's gonna happen. I wouldn't be surprised anyways. Finding resistance there at this pivot line. Minutes to go. And if this happens, that means that this pattern will evolve into something like that. Thank you. That's kind. to go. Oh, am I saying that right? Yeah. 30 minutes to go. So kind. That kind of made me breathless, brother. I mean, speechless. Let's see. That sounds a bit weird, but I mean, I know what you mean. That's handy. I don't. What's best? What's smart? Let's see. Excusez-moi. Come on, Bitcoin. But this is not what I want to see though. I want this thing actually going. This thing has created a huge ass pattern. What kind of pattern can make this thing go up? This is looking pretty. I'm not sure what's going on here. That's looking good, man. It's exactly what I thought. This is gonna go very slow like that. Something like that. Maybe. Hey. Think. Let's try the fractals. And then I think I want to see something like this. Ooh. Something like that. And then here. This is what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Something like that. Hmm. probably buy in here somewhere. I think it's good. This is actually a beautiful point if it does happen. But I want to see this happening, so I'll probably enter here somewhere if that happens. Plays out like this. Actually, if this happens, I think I'll find support over here. Something like that. Very tight. Oh my god, I met so many cool people since I've started streaming. I'm definitely gonna do this a lot more, guys. I think it's gonna find resistance here. Excuse me. I forgot to a person. Or not. So I'm pretty young though. Perhaps. interesting. This is probably what my strategy will be. Too late now. That's cool. And a coincidence.
Wow, lekker warm bier.
What's up, boy?
Weet je waar de bedsheets zijn?
The what?
Bedsheets.
Huh?
De...
Wait. What?
Dit. Die.
Oh, op zolder.
Weet je ook waar?
In die kasten, anders. Weet je, die witte grote kasten?
Ja.
shit, I'm not. Daily just closed. Not even looking. Let's see. The daily closed under. Oh no. Well, we're kind of expecting them, right? Aww. Kind of unfortunate. Then this doesn't make any sense. It should go like that. Nah, fuck that shit. You know what? I'm just gonna remove that. Doesn't really matter for me because I want this to happen. So how about I think it's a beautiful psychological number. What the? I should have more music than that. Come on, man. Let's accept that one. I'm not ready for that. Music. Why can't I? Huh? Oops. I did shit on. Guys, if you have any questions, just let me know. It looks like that the daily candle closed underneath or below this line, so it's looking still down. At least it closed above this line, so I'm pretty happy with that. I don't even mind if this thing goes down, as long as the dailies close above the support line, guys. Then this might play it out. Not exactly like this, but something similar like this. That's what I want to see before I enter this trade. The main way we receive to you. Receive to you. What do you mean? The outbreak? You mean the outbreak? Or I see. They were, apparently. Pardon me. Well, I think I'll be ending the stream soon. I'll be back tomorrow, of course, and wait for this candle to close. Or am I saying that right? Yeah, this candle, sorry. I'm gonna wait for that. I need to know whether this thing is gonna go up. High low bars. So when I did that, it should be looking like that. This is what I want to see. Let's hope this is going to happen. If this happens, damn, good times incoming. Surely hope so. Only time will tell, peeps. Only time will tell. Unfortunately. Okay. Open with D. start, I guess, right? Just a bit softer, just like that. At least you can still my voice, hear my voice. Yeah. Well, I hope this happens. It would be so nice. But we'll see. So this is, let's see that. Stupid. I'm so stupid. Just keep it like that. Can imagine. Oh yes. I think this is going, I hope anyways guys, that something similar like this is going to happen. And when it does, so I'm definitely gonna enter somewhere the 5300 region to be, just to be sure, perhaps even lower. Might actually possible, maybe even 5100. Might be a beautiful point. Oh, look at that, perfect. Yep. I'll be doing like that. And then time to make some money. This is high though. Let's see. Where are we? I think I'm going for 5%, something like that. I don't think this is gonna go then. Looking at the pivot line. It's a pretty big stop loss. It's pretty tight actually. 6%, 7% is tight. different reality, billionaires. Oh, would you look at that? This thing. People don't understand that yet. I'm afraid. Would you look at that? It's already 1:30. Dang. Time flies when you have a good time, I'd say. This candle. What's the candle? Whoa, whoa. It's wakey time. Ouch. I hope this candle is going to close above. Looking good. Pretty accurate. Might end the stream soon, guys. Getting pretty late. And the daily is closed. And we need one more day, I think. Let's see. This is gonna end tomorrow if I'm right. No, wait, this is the monthly. What am I doing? Let's see. 16. this daily candle is gonna close like this today. This is looking pretty good. Look at that. Life-changing opportunity. I surely hope this will happen. Actually, I think this thing find resistance here. This pivot line. $26K. That might be even a more realistic. Yep, I'm getting tired. Are there people watching? Please type yes if you can hear me. Yep. Let's hope that where is it? so surprised. It's actually exactly on the money. Crazy. Can't believe it myself. Let's watch the others. This guy's got a beautiful harmonic. Green or yellow? Well, this seems a bit low for me. 4200. I mean, eccentric values around this point. It's a beautiful butterfly though. What is this? Oh, an RSI, of course. Yellow version. Oh no, it's a bit sooner. Not bad. Not bad analysis at all. Hey, wait, cool. This is pretty possible. Why not, right? It is a... Well, if you draw this from here... we'll see. We will see. Anything we can find on... Litecoin doing? say this can't change anymore. And then bullish divergence. Looking pretty good. It's good looking technical analysis. However, apparently it wasn't being pushed right. Lower lows, lower highs. It's gonna go like that. Meaning this actually could go a bit lower. It's gonna this might go up again actually. Oh my god. Oh. Just that the this 11 meg, yes, beautiful. Open close bars. To see bullish divergence here. This might be might. It's a possibility. I should put this a little bit higher though. Not bad. Yeah, something like that. Probably. Oh. Something like that. I hope. Anyways, I hope. Let's hope so. Anything we can do now that this will all play out. So look at that. Live stream. You. Nothing interesting at all. Let's see. Hey streamers, YouTubers.